Howdy. Welcome. Good Thursday afternoon. I was in the middle of checking one of the tools from the workshop I had downloaded, and Jesus fucking Christ. Mechanically impressive. Super fucking confusing. My god. Oh no, I meant Fool with an F, as in the party member, whose name is... Nathaniel. Who, instead of being a normal fool like literally everybody else, Nathaniel is a deck builder, where you have to build your own deck of abilities you want, you like, and fucking choose. And there's a lot of different abilities. Yu-Gi-Oh? Honestly, probably. This is silly. It's silly. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to try Nathaniel tonight. I'm gonna have to test him out to actually figure out what the fuck is up with this fella. Instead, we're gonna try somebody else. Like, for example, Numb, who is based on those weird fellas that have variation, that are unique anytime you encounter them. Closing in, always slick. Cha-cha-cha. Meow meow meow. Meow meow meow. Sure, let's go with Numb. Weird lady. And one of these freaks. This fella, Nathaniel. Nathaniel is the deck builder. Is Jesus fucking Christ. Numb is the weird one that changes attributes every combat. But I'm not playing Nathaniel, I'm gonna play one of these weirdos. Let's try Quagmire, who can only use abilities via his own blood. He's a weird one. Should lower the volume, cause I forgot to lower it before I started the stream. Beep beep. So how have you been? WormBunny. Had to check out the character on the workshop because Twitch is being dumb and everything is blurry. What else is new? Alright, just watching Wakfu and organizing my phone's tabs. Not familiar with Wakfu. This might have been a bad idea. French game that they made an animated show about. Well. Ah. Alright, Cure Arts style, at the very least. Never actually heard about it, though. Used to love it as a child. Brief synopsis? Or a summary of how the game's about? How the game's about. Yeah, sure. Sends. Oh wow, that's pretty damn bad. Very well might die here. Boy motherfucking howdy, this has become one hell of a shit show. Desperately looking for a way to heal anybody. Well, Julios is a good option. Oh boy. Absolutely no way we don't fucking... Everybody dies here. Case in point. Oh wow. I don't know about a game since I never played, but the show plot is basically a dragon gives a kid to a random bounty hunter who is retiring, so he can protect him from villains like the main antagonist of the first season, No-Fix. And some time passes and No-Fix finds Hugo, the main character, and wants to drain him of his energy, and his father sends him to go find his family, since the dragon gave him a message before he gave him the child. Sounds like a very dramatic show. Mostly goofy, but it has some great moments and story beats. I'll definitely have to keep it in mind after stream and all that. Try and watch like a couple of scenes or something. Mostly got back into it because I saw an edit of Nox that I like. Nox? Also, I meant Nox, not No-Fix. Ah! Oh, how the hell do you... That's a different character. Ah! So Nox is the villain. No-Fix is... somebody else. Very inconvenient naming. Sounding some similar. Not the villain from the... He's not from the story, he's a villain from another story. Oh, so completely unrelated then. Still way too similar names. Names that are way too similar. There we go. Oh boy. Shit really went downhill there. Numb bullets is always really nice. Turn in, consume, yada yada. Maybe... This one is actually really good with Noak. Think about it. Oh, this also deals damage. How did I forget that? Still gonna upgrade Julios. Julios is way too good. I am still fascinated by all the bunny worms. Unfortunate. Aren't really similar in any respect. One is a villain with time powers, Nox, and the other is a villain with spin powers, which are cool. Define time powers and explain spin powers. Like what kind of time powers are we talking about? How are you? Right, you deal 5 extra damage. God, fucking... Lobotomy Noak is super fucking strong. Nox can speed up, slow down, and stop time. Time manipulation. I would call that time manipulation. Instead of being able to, like, time travel or something like that. I don't know why I'm doing this. I really don't need to do this. I don't know why I'm trying to farm killing as many WormBunnies as possible. Again, don't fucking need this. Because Julios is very, very not feeling well. Thank you, Bronzo. Wonder if her surprise 4th ability also gets upgraded. Five extra damage is 1 point of damage less than a fully upgraded Noak. 5 extra health is not as much as a fully upgraded Noak, but good enough. That's a kiwi. Why is there a kiwi? No fixed powers allows him to make things spin or rotate, such as his body, things he's touching or things near him. For example, a yo-yo, a bullet to stop it from piercing his skull, his broken arm to fix it, and people's visions, but not in the way you'd think. Like making their eyes go around in circles really, really fast? That's my best guess. Blackhead. Also, what's up with you? You can gain focus, interesting, pure, and delicate. Deal 2 damage to the opposing, play 3 yellow slit to the opposing. Very interesting. Oh, even got a little cute sound. I feel bad. There's a cute kiwi. He can loop people's visions, so like he repeats a brief moment they saw. So like 5 seconds ago they saw him standing still. He can loop their vision briefly, so that's what they still see. Like, looping what the eye perceives. How? Okay, it is definitely not what I was expecting, but also, how? Don't worry about it, that's how. Oh, okay. Wee. You tell me not to worry, and yet my mind is still worrying. Rotating light patterns? Is that even a thing? This is the same man who regenerates from spinning his cells, and the same seasons that have someone who can use the powers of things by eating their bones. Alright, fair. Still saying that that is still super weird as shit. And that my mind is still gonna try and think of an explanation to it. Oop, give me a second. BRB. Forgive my short absence. It is power washing season, and I am the only person in this household that is power washer certified. So everybody else is still afraid of somehow messing up the machine. So they always leave the turning it on and turning it off phase to me. Anyways, I'm gonna say that the spell regenerating by spinning it is due to trying to get all the cells into shape. Like yelling at them, saying, do this now. I'm severely grasping at straws here. I don't need to rank up Noak. I'm not picking Nathaniel. I keep telling myself I need to try racks more often. It's magic, that's all you need to know. You know my curiosity can't just stay on magic. I'm trying to find, like, even if it's just magical, like some sort of logic. There has to be something. Interesting. Wanna try to put some logic in Harry Potter? Alright, fair enough. Oh, dang it. Ooh, that is bad. That is really bad. You have a question. Shoot. Hopefully before I die horribly. Relates to Wakfu. Double shoot. Oh boy. If there's a villain causing lots of destruction and murder, but end goal is to rewind time so none of that murder or bad stuff he has done will ever happen, would you let him? Is he trying to rewind only the bad things he has done out of guilt, or... Give me a little bit of extra context here. Is he trying to atone for his mistakes? This is a bit of a fucking... not great position. He wants to go back in time to see his family again. He's doing bad stuff in the process, but he believes it will all be fine in the end, since he can just reverse all of it. Kind of an ends justify the means type of thing. That would require I trust the fella. I don't know if I can trust that fella. Haven't even seen what he looks like. Would that really change my opinion? Like, how hard can that change my opinion anyways? Probably not, but I'm just saying. Before I would spring into action, I would try to know what the fuck is up with this guy. Seen people change their opinion at the drop of a hat when looking at characters they love the design of. Alright, show me the design. Let's see if I'm so easily swayed. Hmm. Hmm. Bad news. Real bad news. Sent it, gonna check it. One of these two is gonna fucking die. It's nice knowing ya, my girl. Man. He looks like the type I could have a conversation with. God damn it, I am very easily swayed. Oh, god damn it. He probably would have a conversation with you if he doesn't try to drain you. And that definitely would be an issue, wouldn't it? Damn it. Are you fucking kidding me? All right. The cube you see him holding is what he is trying to fuel so he can become strong enough to go far back in the time. Shit, hold on. Butterfly effect. I just remember of the motherfucking butterfly effect. Do I trust this person enough to not screw up everything in time? Not really. Boy, my vote quickly went back to a no. Hi, Cleaver. We've been running through holes like mad. It's impossible for anybody in this fucking party to stick for even a couple of combats. He goes back in time, but it was only for 20 minutes, which he didn't know. Oh. King moron. Apologies, but that is what I call a fucking moron. A fucking moron move. That's a weird one. Man, oh, god damn it. Device he didn't fully understand, and he thought it would work, especially since he spent over 200 years collecting energy for it. He spent over 200 years collecting energy for it. How couldn't he have, like, at least thought to, like, check or learn enough to see if it would actually work how he wanted to work? I know how to fuel it. Is he just convinced it would work? No one alive knows how it fully works, all of them are dead. Test runs. Testing it out. Nice. Literally anything. Test runs might spend all the energy in one go, you can't risk it. Test run it at the start, then. Like, gain a little bit of energy for it and try and test how far back it takes you. If it takes you, like, less than a millisecond, then he understands, okay, I'm gonna have to gather a lot of energy for it. Scientific method. Is that too much to ask? Stupid. Really fucking stupid. Okay, I definitely don't like that guy anymore. Awa. I do have space. For one extra item. I very rarely try out items like this. Extra pigment generating items. The ring is not gonna do anything for me. The ring is just gonna be always consistently targeting Julios. And Julios is not somebody you want to be getting targeted. Leaky. Okay. Definitely mend. Definitely need to regain my health here. Lost my concentration for a bit. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. Okay. This is not fine anymore. Oh yeah, this is still fine. This is absolutely fine. I don't know what I'm talking about. Everything is going hunky-dory. Yada yada, yada yada. Let's just hope. I should have put somebody in the center. God damn it. Since neither of them are oil slicked, that attack was gonna end up not doing jack fucking shit. How many scars do you... You only have one scar, really? Man. Okay, so that's gonna be 8. For this, it's gonna be... 16, 24. You're gonna be able to do... 35. Okay. This should be enough. perfect. I even miscalculated a little bit in my favor. Things really are going very swell for me. Relatively speaking. I still lost like 2 other party members. Don't want to say that, shoot me in the head. I would rather you experience the shame and learn from your mistakes. Nevertheless, hi! How are you been? You never learn, you mutate? Good enough. And... hitting either one of these guys is gonna be fine. Killing this one is special fine. What are your unstable and freezer burn? I really ought to start paying more attention to Numb's special attacks. Going alright, finally started Cruelty Squad. That is a game I still have on my to-play list. General thoughts on it? You had to leap for a bit. No worries. This kills the weird baby thing. And I can indefinitely hold this thing in place. Until everybody feels slightly better. I want to say before that, what if by the time he had enough power to travel back, he was already like a century in? As in, the longer it takes him to do it, the even more energy he's gonna have to accrue? Is that what I'm getting? Intro's very hard, but actually very well designed, and the upgrade system is very cool. Be sure to actually watch a guy on how to make money though, trust me. When I replayed the first level 15 times to get the money for a grappling hook, it was so worth it. From what I barely remember from videos and such, fish, guts, and stock market. Like at one point, the stock market is ludicrous. That is when you sell everything. Even the farm. Which honestly reminds me of a gameplay element in Grand Theft Auto 5. in which, after certain assassination missions of very important and wealthy people, the companies they were working with, their stocks, go extraordinarily fucking high. So the idea is buy a lot of stocks in their companies, kill the guy, sell them when they're extraordinarily high after the deaths. Getting the grappling hook made me get a gun that lets me turn enemies in piles of flesh that you use for cover, and is very much an immersive sim. I'm gonna be very honest. The fact that you call it a very immersive sim is worrisome. But I trust in your judgment. Leaky. Panic attack. Not really any reason. But not like immersive sims? No, I mean that... Okay, maybe I'm forgetting what immersive sims are. Meow, 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 meow. Okay, then I was very, 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 very much mistaken on what an immersive sim is. Deus Ex, Bioshock, Dishonored, Weird West. Weird West? Never heard of that one. Also... Massive immersive sim fan. Such a shame the genre so niche, but oh well. I don't trust this. I'm re-rolling, because I'm a coward. Could be worse, we could be like point-and-click adventure games, aka dead. See, that one hurts me personally. Okay, this is actually good. Thank you, Numb. Donkey Island, my beloved. Wistful memories of times long gone. Save point, advent, kick, completing, blah, blah. Wow, I am butchering sentences tonight. Submachine. Favorite one is Submachine. Played it since it was a Flash game, and I still fucking love it to this day. Never heard of that one, what's it about? You're stuck in the submachine. It goes down far. You don't know when or how you're gonna get out of it, or if there even is a way out of it, but you're gonna be hopping through dimensions and layers of dimensions, and it's gonna get weird. It's gonna get funny. No, not fun. It's gonna be a fun experience. Just... I don't know if I'm explaining it as well as I wanted to explain it. Sci-fi. Weird technology. God, I'm drowning in pigment. How can I more properly describe submachine? It's not probably even properly even a sentence? Weird sci-fi, you are inside of a machine, or a complex of machines. Or what seems to be a complex machine of multi-dimensions and layers. Layers of reality. It was a Flash game series a long time ago. Eventually it got all compiled into one single game. Honestly, still one of my favorites. Made by Matthew Skutnik. Matthew Skutnik, great point-and-click adventure game maker from the Flash era, for browser games and such. Like, I have no math and I'm a screen type of deal. From what I barely know about that game, yes. Did I see the new trailer for Chernobylite 2? No. Not even... have no idea what Chernobylite 1 even is. Not really my cup of tea. Imagine that sound to be a Vocaloid screaming their lungs out half the time. Funny high-pitched sound in the soundtrack? Very understandable, very... I can definitely see where you're coming with that. Where you're coming from with that. Wow! Great sense making tonight. So how are you excited about Chernobylite 2? Game I have definitely no clue whatsoever about anything about it, but always up for listening about stuff I know absolutely nothing about. Oh boy, I am sentencing tonight. Not really interested, not really interested, not really interested, not really interested. Good, good. Interesting move. Bit skeptic on it, not gonna lie. Do not vibe with the more hard fantasy and open world setup. Chernobylite 1, to me, was a great exploration and nuclear terror that Russia caused, making a sequel set to be more gamey feels a bit weird. Holding a healthy degree of skepticism is always a good idea. Add Miku as a character. Are we talking undead? Are we talking skeleton? Or are we talking ghost? Or... Also, I believe the proper term you were looking for is dead Vocaloid. Because I sometimes like being a pedantic little shit. Skeleton with hair. No, you mean Miku. Oh, straight up Miku. Straight up dead Hatsune Miku. Every nation would weep, but also interesting concept. Another game I'm very excited about comes out next month is Peripecia. Basically Polish Deus Ex with a cute anime girl as a protagonist. Man, there's a lot of games I have no idea exist. World is full of games. and it has a demo. Alright. You better believe I'm always on the lookout for interesting demos. I always encourage people to let me know about weird, funky little demos that may or may not exist. So if you have any other interesting examples, do share. The amount of demos is probably larger than the population of some countries. That is potentially very true, but also it makes my brain kind of weird out. And yet I'm still not finding enough of them. I have one more game I yet to play, but I think it will play. Voices of the Void. It is a free early access game on itch.io. Looks wonderful and weird. I am already more than well familiar with Voices of the Void. Played a whole heaping lot of it. I've definitely enjoyed it so far. Would I stream Voices of the Void? I could definitely stream Voices, but I mean, that is a game I thought at one point that I should try and stream. Would I? Octopus City Blues. Ugh. I feel like I've already seen I've seen about this game somewhere before. Long ass time ago. So I at least know it exists. Definitely gonna have to check it out. "13 most played game" is just about clicking a banana, by the way. Money laundering scam. Extra context, s'il vous plaît? Last 13th most played game of last year is about clicking a banana. Alright, that is extra context. Would like a name. Who or what is this money laundering context? Money laundering game. This possibly money laundering game. Should have probably bought Ed's tags. Ed's tags would have been very useful here. Banana game. Gives you a bunch of items on Steam and they artificially inflated by the fact devs bought so many of them, so more buy and they trade and essentially steal money from the last people who get the bananas. Huh? Huh. So you sell and buy rare, interesting-looking bananas. For what reason? Oh no, this is a different one. Wait, so there's two games called Bananas? No, one's Banana, the other one is Banana Clicker. The first one has an actual Steam store. Steam Marketplace. There we go, that's the name. No reason, fake value, it's pure capitalism, aka interesting and innovative way to steal your money! You put the wrong one? You put the game Banana Clicker, which released a year earlier than Banana. You'll have to excuse me, but the first thing that came to mind was NFTs. Kinda like a stock market, there's no real value to them. These stocks do not produce products, they solely exist to make people money. You buy them with the idea that you may be able to sell them at a higher value. That is just sad. Sad and pathetic. Think of them like hats from TF2. Hats in TF2 at the very least help you look cool. There's definitely a marketplace for them. But at least you have a use for them in-game. A lot of people don't even wear their hats. Just collect them. I can't even say anything wrong about that. It's just collecting for collection's sake. Not actual value, just people running in circles accumulating money because why not? I don't know, it still feels just sad. Even if those people collect the bananas for a collection... Okay, how expensive are those bananas? Okay, there's one that's $20 fucking. Most of them run for like 25 cents, but... It is sad they will call us the weird ones for saying it is weird, though. Real opportunity for venture here, folks. A maximum of $20. Wow. Gambling for the chance to hit it big. And maybe sell it to somebody that wants to collect it. And you spend your time on it. Like you actually have to keep your computer running for it. Like, I know idle servers were a thing in TF2, but that quickly got turned off. Turned off? I don't really remember what the hell happened to idle servers. But, like, not as useful anymore, I think. This is still gonna incentivize people to keep their computers on for ludicrous amount of time. It's NFTs again. Again, just sad. Man, seeing Cleaver at 49 health is a wonderful sight. Fine, let's gamble for good items. What do we got? Can of worms. A bit late for that. Vyacheslav's last sip. Fucking fantastic. Another dud. Sure, why not? Use dock tags. This is not gonna work. Alright, I spent $10 for a Molotov. Why not? Okay, priority party member is Numb. I don't even know if she has unlocks, but still priority party member. Why? Yeah. 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 No? Yeah. Maybe? Yeah. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, to a random enemy, though. Yeah. No. No. Still hopefully waiting for the mod that makes it possible to just... Oh wait, there is a skip button there. How long have I been missing that there's a skip button there? Burn in hell, you stupid son of a bitch. Would you rather be a precog that can see 1 minute ahead but it's guaranteed future, or a precog that can see 2 weeks ahead but you can only see the chances something will happen? Sorry, 5, 5, 10, 10, kill. Trying to think of a way I... Woo! I was gonna say trying to think of a way I will not die here, and let's just say that is definitely a way. Also, yes, that skip button has been there, so I'm just blind. Cool. One turn kill! Oh, brother, that is great. And the fire persists. Ah, for a bit. What else was I thinking? Oh my god, hold on. Okay, first 5, 5, 10, kill. 5, 5, 10, kill. Got it. Hmm. One minute in the future that is guaranteed. That's my final thought. That's my final option, I mean. Oh god, I forgot about that. Gonna be a pain. We're still doing 5, 5, 10, kill. 10 kill. You're gonna be doing 5 kill, 10 kill. 10 kill, 10 kill, 0. $15 kill. Piss. Wrong spot. That's fine. Randomly was thinking about Dina's power when watching a specific fight from One Piece, which gave me this thought. Oh, that is not good. That is very much not good. Well, goodbye, Numb. I really hope you didn't have any interesting unlocks. I mean, okay, hold on. If it's guaranteed, then there really isn't any way to prepare for it. If I can see I'm gonna get in a car crash, then it's guaranteed it's gonna happen. So... 5, 5, 10, kill. Kill 10. 5, 5, 15, kill. Oh, that is perfect. I'm saying this one because it would be the less stressful one, because if I could see farther away into the future with the possibilities of maybe perhaps being able to change the future, that would stress me the fuck out. I don't know if the game's a bit too loud. I'm gonna lower it by a couple of decibels. Change your future, I'm just saying guaranteed as like, yo, it's the actual future, not like, oh! Dina style. Got it. Why am I still messing with a stupid plastic container? Something to fidget with my hands, I guess. A certain future. I don't need to overcomplicate things. I don't need to stress myself out on every possible combination of things that may or may not happen. You can see your car crash 1 minute ahead and prevent it. Good. If you can see the chances of something happening, then you can't really prepare for a car crash happening. Okay, you may be able to prepare for a car crash happening, but you also maybe need to prepare for a different disaster to happen. Dina works best with a team. I mean, the former option can also work well with a team. Ugh. Ugh, I say. I really want to try one of these freaks and or weirdos. Alright, this is an interesting weirdo. You could use it like to see your chance to win the lottery if you put a certain set of numbers. Alright, let's go with these weirdos. And Dimitri. Sorry, I'm just lazy. I don't want to overcomplicate things. Cedric is an interesting guy. Wish we got to see Future Sight a bit more in One Piece. Isn't that kind of like dictated by who has what abilities? Like if it's from a devil fruit, then just one person is capable of seeing the future? Who is capable of having future sight in One Piece? Let's start with that question. It's an ability you can get from Haki, which anyone can get besides Conqueror Haki. Uh-huh. Future Sight is an advanced form of observation Haki, so you need to train really hard to get it. The ludicrous amount of abilities in One Piece might... Doesn't even... No, this does absolutely jack fucking shit. Sure. The absolute ludicrous number of abilities in One Piece makes it so very unlikely that we get to see enough of any ability. There's the gecko at my window. Only have 4 confirmed characters with it, and that's Shanks, Luffy, Kaido, and the person who introduced us to the concept, Katakuri, but we have speculation on who has it. Wait, Luffy can see into the future? What the hell? Oh, that's not good. And then speculation is just... It would make sense for this character to have a future sight. Not much other than that. He obtained it in his fight against Katakuri. He had to learn it mid-fight. What kind of fucking main character is Luffy that can learn future sight in the middle of a battle? That's stupid. That's silly. Man, Robbie's already taking too much damage. I still say that is really stupid silly. You learn Haki best mid-battle, and you can only train it to a certain extent since it gets a lot better fighting people as strong or stronger than you. And the stronger you are, it's harder to find people that are less stronger than you. Fair enough. Piss off, Bronzo. You useless fuck. You can train Haki all you want, but you won't be as good as someone who uses Haki to fight people. To get better at Haki, you have to fight people that are already good at Haki. Wait, if Luffy can already do that, then how does he not use it enough in the series to not be able to see it enough? Sentence, certainly a sentence. You don't have to have hockey since people with strong devil fruit exist, but against people with hockey is one way. That's unfortunate. Very motherfucking unfortunate. Where's the kiwi from? What mod do I have installed that has kiwis in it? Not complaining, but also kiwis? It makes me feel sad when I have to kill a kiwi. They sound cute as hell. Performing an ability causes random movement to the left or right. This party member enemy now takes triple damage from indirect damage. 1 paranoia is lost at the end of each turn, and all paranoia is lost upon taking indirect damage. Fascinating. What I mean by I wish it was used, or it's like it's implied characters are using it, but we don't see it. We want to look at it, we want to understand what it looks like when they have it. Or when it's taking effect. All right, paranoia. That's good. Like, seeing what they see is like having an insider look at how the ability works. If that even is a phrase that makes sense. Six coins. Slowly amassing a nice amount of money. Let's take Sasha. Because why not? Had a future sight scene recently, but there was like 200 episodes between that scene and the last one. Oh, recent, quote unquote. Recent in One Piece standards can be fucking anything. Let's gamble here. Not enough. I'm sorry, 200 episodes. Sorry, that just now that did that enter my mind. That is a silly... That is an outright silly amount of time between those episodes. Dang it. Episode released July 2024. And the last time we saw motherfucking Future Side was... I mean, the previous time we saw Future Side was... Good, good. Not great, not great. That's fine, that's fine. Let's keep him oiled up. Let's keep him fired up. Let's... do a little silly one. Let's eat a fish, I guess. And do some pinching. Hurry, do some... Jesus Christ. That is a silly amount of time. That is a downright criminal amount of time. Oh, you get healed from... Man, you can tell I've not played with Dimitri in a long time if I forgot that spewing oil also heals him. To be exact, 241 episodes in between! How do they expect people to remember all that shit? How do you expect people to remember that Future Sight exists? Short answer, they don't. I mean, it's free. Might as well. don't think I want any of those guys. The problem here is that I'm not creating enough pigment. I have the syringe for that. Okay, hold on. One of the most memorable fights in the series was the fight where Luffy fought someone with future sight and learns it. Fair enough. But then that also makes people want to think, when's the next time he's gonna use future sight? He did it that time. Why didn't he do it? Why did the author forget about future sight? Yada yada yada, the author is not good. Yada yada. Complaints, complaints, complaints. My main man, Clive. I hate that thing. We know he uses future sight, he even mentioned this, but we don't get to see it. That's just teasing. That's just being a tease. Man, I am really at a negative in producing pigment. Let's just hope that Sasha doesn't take too much damage. Alright, that's not too much damage. People want a certain character to learn it, though. Who is that character? Who is voted #1? Who has been elected to become clairvoyant by the fans? Even though it probably won't happen because it's up to the author to give them clairvoyancy. WormBunny! We're like a serious deficit in creating pigment. Sasha is definitely like our best way of dealing extra damage at no cost whatsoever. It's silly, but it's effective. Movie over here, then you do blah blah blah, blah blah blah, stupid stupid, slippery whooply. Wait, no, Nog might die here. Nog die here. Alright, here's a good hitch in my plan. Oh boy. No, because then I have this guy. I can do some funny things. There's a character you probably know, Usopp, the long-nosed liar guy, who back in Dressrosa almost a decade ago learned observation hockey. Which we rarely see him use. It's like this big moment for his character and his affinity is observation hockey, so people want him to learn it. Define observation hockey. Also, how the hell would I ever forget about Usopp? Cool long-nosed guy that uses slingshots. I would never forget a man like that. Did he ask for you to explain observation hockey? I think I did, but I'm gonna do it anyways. Again. Explain observation hockey. Again. Okie dokie. Oh boy. Oh, I hate that guy. Observation hockey is one of the 3 types of hockey which allows you to see where people are from long distances and through walls. Sense intent, allowing you to dodge attacks. Sense emotion, which is a trait not everyone has. And with advanced forms of it, see the future. So how well trained is Usopp in hockey? Oh, this trout is yellow. I am bleeding Sasha dry, but it's also really important that I kill this thing, like, now. Since his affinity is observation hockey, he can see from the other side of the country the first time he used it, but besides that one scene, we don't see him use it much. God damn it. We do see from a scene that it might be that he has a better observation hockey than Sanji, another character whose affinity is observation hockey, and also Zoro. So half of the Straw Hat crew has hockey. Which you have to admit is silly. Hasaki just 5, which is half the crew. Again, silly amount. Does having focus even help here? Yes, it does apparently. No, it does not. Focus does not affect indirect damage. Okay. What do you mean by silly? Sounds like something that should be rarer than being silly that many people know it. Not really hard to get, you just need to train for it. Still think it's rather silly. If you're a pirate in the new world, which is Straw Hats are in, you'll most likely die if you don't have hockey. So how have the rest of the Straw Hats not died? Honestly makes like sense that characters don't have it. So hockey is very easy to come by, but so it's supposed to be silly in the other direction now. I guess now is the appropriate time to say, to discard trying to find reasoning behind everything and say, magic. There should be more people with hockey than devil fruits. See, now I think that the hockey situation is silly. This whole situation is just silly. No, no, no. I need direct damagers here. Hockey is something you train for that every creature innately has that you just need to unlock. You just have to work for it. You can learn it without anyone to teach you, even, but there are hockey masters that teach people. Just in case. Just in case you wanna, like... You really, really want it. It works the same for first unlocking. You know how I said that hockey grows best in battle? It works the same for first unlocking it. You first understand about hockey, and you slowly try to learn it. Slowly trying it out. I should have killed that guy. Not the most apt comparisons, but it's like a fighting style. A very weird definition of a fighting style, but yes, I actually understand what you mean by it. God, I hate that thing. How much fighting do the Straw Hat crew get up to? Like, at that point, how come not everybody in the Straw Hat crew knows hockey. You need to learn it, and people with a fighting style will congregate together to be better at their fighting style. God. Who the fuck do I bring in here? Bringing in 4 people is always a bad idea. 5 people is always a bad idea, I think. Mention certain people have an affinity to certain types of hockey, making it easy for them to initially unlock and to get better at it, but not everyone has an affinity, so they're basically slow to get it. Okay, note to self, use Cedric last. Wait, what? God damn it. Also, 4 of those 10 Straw Hats either had a mentor or fought a lot to get it. Practice makes perfect, etc., etc. Well, this is certainly an interesting fight. Sanji, Luffy, and Zoro had a mentor, and the newest member is a 40-year-old who's been a pirate for decades. Does this person also have hockey? Wait, Sanji, Luffy, and Zoro. What about Usopp? Oh wow, filling this guy up with scars is definitely a strategy. Hmm. Bronzo's a cunt. Sasha is not gonna have much use whatsoever against Bronzo. Dimitri, on the other hand, will. Robbie definitely won't. Cedric definitely might. Usopp isn't one of the four who had a mentor or fought a lot to get it like the four I mentioned about, but he got his in the middle of a desperate situation where he had to, with all his might, focus. Ah, okay. I mean, that just makes me think that Usopp is cooler. Even cooler. Okay. Okay, that's... Oh god, what the fuck happened this turn? I am so fucking lost right now. What's my favorite mod so far? Great question. Still haven't tried modded yet. Definitely should. Sorry, I don't know why that's a question that's taking me so long to think about for an answer. Let me finish this combat so I can see the full list of mods I have. Like, are we talking from the workshop or as a whole? Including everything that was available on itch.io. Also, why the hell did my alarm not sound? Probably workshop only because... Oh, as a whole? I mean, do keep in mind that itch.io mods are gonna require you to go to a previous version of World Orchestra that is available to, like, downgrade the version you have. I have to give a massive special mention to anything made by Salt. That Salt has not published anything through the Steam Workshop, but it was making a lot of very weird and interesting mods over on itch.io. Like, pushing the game to its limits. The prime example would be Salt's Enemies TM, with a billion fucking different weird as hell enemies with very interesting mechanics. That one definitely deserves, like, a massive mention. Can only recommend it after you've gotten a good amount of experience in the game in the first place. Otherwise, you're just gonna get absolutely overwhelmed. Wait, no, that was not a good... Ugh. Ugh, I say. Okay. Give me a minute and I will look through all the fucking mods I have installed. Because Jesus Christ, it's way too hard for me to give a favorite. Like, Sasha and Julios are obvious choices for me. I love these two guys. They're really interesting. Who else? Mods that make certain things easier or simpler, like skip. Osman's dialogue before the option was available here. Small stuff like that, really nice. Really appreciated. Multiple selection. Multiple selection is always good. Being able to actually select your third party member instead of taking it to a coin toss. Not that there's anything wrong with that. Always nice to leave random chance. Leave your future to random chance. That's how a roguelite works. But if you want to, like, try specific synergies, multiple selection. Glitches freaks. The weird, funky enemies. I love these guys. I love them so fucking much. It's a really fucking good enemy pack. Another thing by Animated Glitch. Grey Fools. Only Michael is available right now, but all the other fools from that mod pack are also really good. Who else? Digifools surprised me. That's, Charlie and the Fishman. Those are really good. Francis Bacon's Lenient Cacophony. Well, I'm still having a hard time figuring out a good way of using all the party members. Conceptually, amazing. Like, grabbing every mainland party member and flipping them upside down to be Osman-centric. It's really fucking good. You wish this game got, like, big publicity? It's an indie game. It's not gonna get a lot of traction, like, with publicity. The only way it can get traction is by being talked about by multiple people. Or streamed. That's what I'm trying to do. That's what every Brutal Orchestra streamer is trying to do. WormBunnies is fun. WormBunnies is another fun one. Remember looking at the roguelite subreddit and people seem to love it after they found it, but the downside is they have to find it, so not many knew. That's what I mean by big publicity from a big influence like Mark or Almino. I don't know why I was thinking more along the lines of adverts or big news from big publisher or stuff like that. Then again, notoriety in the internet is very dependent on luck. Oh boy. Do I though? You have to... hold on. No, I definitely do not. Yes. looking at art from the weirdness of the early artists to show you and I had a really interesting idea now I want to see in a story. Do share. I don't know why I'm trying to concentrate so hard on being as strategic as possible on this. A character that is one consciousness controlling 3 bodies as avatars that are semi-autonomous but linked so they can act as one unit. I think I remember that character. So you would like to see something more like that. Can't say that that concept is not fascinating. Ah, tits. Oh shit, wait, Noak being at 1 health makes it so that Focused always deals the top 50% amount of damage. Oh, that is nice. Oh, that is swell. Oof, that's a lot of money lost. Closest I can think of off the top of my head are the ant-humanoid characters like the Antinium from the Wandering Inn and robot characters that control multiple bodies, but those aren't quite the same thing. Oh, this was a horrible idea. Still not too late to restart the fight. Like, I didn't lose any health, and my amount of money was still higher than one of... Oh yeah, skip button. Than what it was before entering the fight. Not familiar with those guys. The Antinium guys. And what other robot characters are you referring to? Mentioned the Antinium before when talking about the Wandering Inn. And my memory is shit. Just full-on royal flush, huh? You're a weird one, Bronzo. Okay. So. Ah, that was damage. That's fine. Race of ant-like humanoids that are responsible for 2 great wars and are trying to achieve what they used to be able to do. And that is what exactly? Wait a minute. This guy right here needs to die. Okay, yeah, this is exactly what I actually wanted to accomplish last run. Wait, so hold on. Are they starting the Great Wars to try to achieve what they used to be able to do? And what is actually what they are trying to... what they're able to do? Thens. They started those wars because they came to that continent trying to get land and resources to buy old Julios. Oil Julios? What? Oh, thank God. They lost the ability to make many different kinds of antennium after the death of all their queens. Okay. Sorry, I'm concentrating really hard in this. Should I use 2 purples instead of a yellow and a purple? That's my mistake. It has been a long-ass time since I fought a Ribola. Ah, shit. Wait, what? Okay, definitely didn't understand how the fuck that guy was doing. Ooh. Sorry if I'm not talking. Oh, damn, my fucking fuck. Sorry if I'm not talking too much. I am super hard concentrating here. Do you do any... No, you don't do anything else. Good to know. Oh, piss off. Oh, thank God. Lucky helmet. Lucky helmet. Remember you have lucky helmet. Shut the fuck up. I need to start dealing damage on the fucker himself. But also this shit keeps happening. Ah. And there we go. Well, an attempt was made. On the plus side, look at all the shit we have. Homeless hotline, perfect for somebody like you. Dum-dum bullets, always appreciated. Rusky vampire, although Rusky vampire is always really good with Sasha, now that I think about it. Sulfur powder, always just lovely to have. The jersey is, don't trust it. Don't trust the jersey. I have the feeling that this is a very stupid idea. Alright, don't mind if I do. There's only one true Antinium left. Define true Antinium. Like, are they synthetic Anthiniums? Anthiniums? Antiniums? Or like, not truly true Antiniums? How the fuck did I not notice I had this? This is huge. It's heaven. What do I do with heaven? Well, first of all, keep Sasha alive. Sasha is very important. We don't fully know what a true Antinium is, but no. True Antinium is just a title given? Gotta sit up straight. True Antinium is the way they originally were made. Unlike most current Antinium, they were individuals, and they had a true mental link, and their bodies were perfect. But besides that, we don't really know what they are. So, what are current Antiniums like? Ah, that's not... Okay. Depends on the type, but normal workers don't have a personality or much of individualism. They aren't physically the strongest, and their mental link isn't as good as True Antinium or the Queens. So what does the one last True Antinium think? Cha-cha-chum-cha-cha-chum. He's a ruthless, efficient killing machine, but his goal is to get the Antinium back to the glory days. General fan consensus on that objective? Like, what did the fans generally think of it? Or, also guardsmen. Don't really remember what a guardsman is. It's like a guardian? No, don't interact with this community. Fair enough. Fair enough. There you go, that's proper pronunciation. Personal thoughts on this guy trying to revive his... trying to bring his people back to the former glory? Don't worry about it. If they're just like cops, we're good. Specifically for a town. Understandable. Let's get rid of some shit I don't plan on using. Rusky Vampire, as nice as it could be, is gonna be hell with the extra scars everywhere. Maybe this one is also very fun. This is absolutely crucial. Don't need this anymore. This is the last fight, so no reason to carry this. Hmm. There's way too many people I want to keep alive here. So I don't think... I'm gonna use the Demon Core. Don't have much opinion on the goal, but I more so wonder why, because everything is shrouded in mystery and seems to be wrapped up in the dead gods. The reason why they fled their home continent seems to be part of this reason, and they lost most of the population, including the ones who knew how to make Trillantinium in the process. It doesn't sound like it's gonna be a possible goal to accomplish. Also, the individuals seem to be a mystery. So... the more you describe it, the more it seems like there's no actual way that he's gonna be able to bring back the Antonium. God. We don't know what creates them or what really separates them from the painted soldiers, but we know they're special. Is there anybody that might be willing to try and help bring them back? No, the whole continent and possibly world is fearful of the Antinium. So... the sole survivor is... forever... is never gonna accomplish its dream, because there is no way he can do it on its own. And... again, nobody's willing to give a hand. Just gonna remain a pipe dream, and then he's gonna die off, and that's gonna be that. Started to great words, like I said. What happens after not doing it on its own? Right? The other not quite Antoniums. Do you think it's a possibility the Antinium, sorry, Antinium, not Antonium. Do you think it is an achievable goal? God, really? Okay, well. Knowing the story, possibly. It more so seems like something they have to learn, rather than doing something impossibly grand. Okay, if there are no people trying to help with that, are there people trying to stop them? Say that again. If there aren't any people trying to help the Antinium go back to how they were before? Are they people trying to stop the Antinium from regaining their forces? Wait, no, that was not. Whatever. No one knows the Antinium's goal, so not directly, but there are people who want to stop the Antinium from becoming too powerful, or just kill them, which would prevent them from reaching that goal. Just hoping to get rid of them before they do anything funky. The anything funky in this case would be fucking going back as strong, becoming as strong as they used to be. What is your personal opinion on the Antinium? Would you like to see them come back, or are you just hoping that they stay gone, dead, and buried? Wow, that was a lot. That was a lot of damage. And then Robbie takes the final hit. Wow. Not including the individuals and painted soldiers, I think they're a race of people stuck, going in circles, being occasionally shot at by outside interference, which they cause a good chunk of the time. But now that the people that knew how to create more Antiniums are gone, would you say that the circle is now dead, or would you say that the circle is merely changed now? It definitely has changed from what it used to be, but would you say it is still a circle? I have just noticed that OBS has not been capturing my cursor, which is kind of annoying. Keep forgetting about that. Scathing self-portrait. Oh. The other guys don't get achievements. That's fine. At the very least I got both from Sasha. Still haven't found March. Talking about the current Antiniums, aka the ones after those queens died. So what do you think will happen to them? Is the circle something that's never gonna stop, or... Individuals and painted soldiers are possibly not in the right direction, but I feel like they're just one part of the recipe. Wow, I'm getting severely distracted. The way the world is, the circle is either going to be obliterated or successful. Either the circle is gonna finally reach a destination or it's gonna crumble. Because it cannot change. Either the circle, in its unchanging nature, is bound to succeed or fail because it is fully unchanging. Oh boy. 4 hours. Successful stream, even though I missed Wednesdays. They are a tragic race, even though many would mostly see them as a nuisance and a threat. Conflicting emotions. Just curious how 2 characters will play a role into this whole thing. Do tell! Okay, now I'm just looking through Wakfu the game and definitely has some cute character designs. It is also free, so I don't see why I wouldn't like try it out. Sorry, deep diving through Wikipedia. Apparently, the first game was called Dofus, which then inspired a TV series Wakfu, which then in turn inspired a sequel to the game called Wakfu. That's odd turn of events. Bird seems to be the most unique as an individual, which is why I think he might play a huge role, and the other more so because what he stands for. Oh, sorry. The two characters, specifically Antinium characters, are Bird and Pawn. Bird seems to be the most unique as an individual, which is why I think he might play a huge role, and the other more so because of what he stands for. Also made a Dofus show and really? How in the sweet hell have I not heard anything about it? French made, that's probably why. So what's up with Pawn? What does he stand for? Oh yeah, I can really feel it's already 11 o'clock. I am sleepy. Religion. That is an extraordinarily broad answer. But like, I feel I might understand what you mean by it. Will not be opposed to further explanation. That's the phrase. Religion in this world is almost entirely dead since the gods are dead and everyone knows that, but he believes in an afterlife for the Antinium, since their lives are generally just seen as numbers. Why does he believe in an afterlife? Sorry, I don't understand the connection between Antinium afterlife and being seen as numbers. What's the connection there? Salvation. Fair. Just Having faith, hoping for the best. Even against overwhelming odds. Disposable tools that have little purpose besides to be used and to die en masse, with no other purpose, no other goal, no other future, but at least there is a place that can be free to live after death. Hoping for something better than this. Looking for a better meaning, for a different meaning to their lives. That there has to be something beyond their disposable nature. Has there been any evidence of perhaps an afterlife existing here? Or... doesn't want Antinium life to be seen as just tools before and after death. Normal afterlife? No. Antinium afterlife? Yes, there is evidence of Antinium afterlife. Okay, unless you're saying that Pawn is only hoping that an Antinium afterlife exists and doesn't care for... Oh, so evidence! What? Aha! Actual hard proof evidence that an Antinium afterlife exists. Alright, so at least one person that is not having a horrible, horrible time. Or at least won't have a horrible, horrible time forever. One of the pained Antinium died and was brought back to life. They can do that, but they often... And he actually saw it. Good for Pawn. Good for Pawn being actually vindicated on those thoughts. Also, secondary thought. Would they be able to contact somebody in their afterlife to ask question as to how to make more Antinium? Or would that be way too hard and silly of an thing to do? Only something... Oh, wait. Afterlife is a new thing? Only something that can be accessed through belief? If you believe in it hard enough, it exists? How many believed before, but after he was brought back, more believed. So now it truly is a thing. That is... Do you think that would work with other thoughts and concepts? Like skeleton afterlife. Like if enough people believed that skeleton afterlife was a thing, where skeletons can now freely kill things. No, not really. Damn. Worth a shot, I guess. Like, how do you even make that happen in the first place? How do you even make afterlife happen through belief? How do you do that if not by the gods' power? The gods are dead. How is an afterlife being conceived? Sorry, I'm getting way too distracted with other things. It is way too fucking late. We shall continue this conversation in another medium because I need to eat and sleep. Don't know how to. Descriptions are coming hard. You have all the time in the world to form an written essay on how afterlives work. No due date. Also, thank you for watching, talking, blah 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 blah. Everything. Regular outro. I am tired. I spent a long fucking night yesterday. And my lack of sleep is catching up to me. I still would say that watching 2 Sean Baker movies was worth it. The Florida Project and Tangerine. Good movies. Fucking dramas. Leave you fucking drained. But good movies. Anywho, thank you. Good night and goodbye. Bye bye.